What's going on, good people? Max Fishing Home here, hanging out at the Shelbyville Spillway for a little while. I'm telling y'all, I ain't never skunked in this spot the entire 20 years I've been fishing here, but I skunked 8 hours yesterday, and so far I've been out here since about noon, and I've skunked. So I'm calling this one Skunkathon. But I'm a plan to be out here into the night. I got my Compex light back there just in case the spillway lights ain't bright enough. Hopefully you can hear me over the spillway. I got my 2 poles. Let's see if I can get that adjusted. I don't think so. I'll have to probably sit back. My 2 poles are tucked in behind those 2 signs right there. It's probably seeing better once it gets dark and I put the light on, but that's where I got the 2 rods. Got a little floating out here in front of me. I almost caught a damn muskie on Little Rod earlier. I was reeling in a bluegill, and a muskie smacked it and ran about 2 feet to the line and then dropped it. I don't think he would have got hooked on that Aberdeen hook, but if he swallowed the bluegill, I might have been able to fight him for a minute. I've used Asian carp, shad, nightcrawler, chicken, shrimp, bluegill. I've been all across the board. I've only had 2 fish on. There wasn't bait fish. They both got off real quick, so they were probably guard. And no fish landed. What's up, Mike Irwin? MI6 in the house. It's been a rough 2 days, but I ain't giving up, man. I'm enjoying this damn vacation. I ain't been down here for about 2 or 3 years, so I don't know if something's happened down here or what, but I'm gonna keep trying into the night. Figure I'll go ahead and go live, fish into the night. But so far I've put in let's see, I've put in 14 hours so far down here with a skunk. 14 hours worth of skunking so far. And it was hot as hell. That's why I had to put this on to cover my neck and my ears. The sun been heating me up. Most exciting thing today was that muskie almost taking on Little Rod. That would have been fun. It wasn't big, probably about a maybe 16-inch muskie. It wasn't massive, but it was a muskie. I seen him hit that bluegill, swirl on top of the water, and run with it. Then he dropped it. Tomorrow I'm probably going to hit the lake if nothing happens here tonight, because that'll be 2 full days worth of skunking behind the spillway. I might have to hit the lake tomorrow. Thought it was a new fashion statement. It is. Redneck blockinitis. My neck was getting real red. I'm gonna call it the redneck blocker. I'll probably give these poles about 15 minutes and then check them and throw them back out. What's up, Eric B? Good to see you, brother. I titled this Skunkathon because so far I got about 14 hours worth of skunking in the past 2 days at this spot. Hopefully that'll change once nightfall comes. I still got some Asian carp. Still got a few pieces of shrimp and a little bit of chicken that Catfish dog left me when he came and visited yesterday. I got some bluegill. I got a couple shad. I threw the net. They're just little bitty shad though. Ain't nothing running right now. So I do got a couple shad in there, a couple bluegill, chicken, shrimp, and Asian carp. I got enough to get through the night at this rate. Just waiting for the sun to go down so I can get this off and get these glasses off. Hopefully they'll start running through here. But yeah, if tonight acts like today and yesterday, tomorrow I'm probably gonna hit the lake and give it a shot over there. Because there's no shade here. You are roasting in the sun all day long. I put sunblock on and I'm still red. Can y'all hear fine over that spillway? It's got my ears humming because I've been listening to it all day long today and yesterday. Yep. All right, cool. Thank you, Eric. How'd your bullhead tournament go? I haven't had no time to watch hardly nobody yet. I'll be sure to make sure I watch it because that'd be cool. Bullhead tournament. I love that, man. By next year, I'll probably be settled fully into my schedule, and I might be able to join some of them tournaments that people do. Depending, I mean, I still work, but I'll have a lot more free time, and I might be able to get in some of those. Well, if my phone will quit acting up, I forgot. Every time I try to join a panel, it kicks me out after about 30 seconds. I have to try to get a new phone before then. Great Bullhead tournament. Awesome. Yeah, I'll check that out on replay probably soon after vacation. I'm not doing too much watching while I'm on vacation. I'm trying to get out here and enjoy myself, do my thing for a little while. Peeked in on Avid the other night when he was live just because it was like, I don't know, 2 in the morning or something like that. I was at the campfire almost on my way to bed, and I saw a little notification that he was going live, so I peeked in real quick on him. Just posted on the community page, should do another. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Like I said, I don't know if I'll do it during vacation, probably not, because I'm just all over the place doing shit I'm doing. Tomorrow I got to take my son back home and then come back, so I'm gonna lose about 3.5 hours tomorrow, maybe during the driving and in between. 'Cause I'll drive there. I'll probably take a little break at home, chill out for a minute. No, not yet, Mr. Duggar. I skunked 8 fucking hours yesterday, and so far 6 hours today. I did almost catch a muskie on Little Rod though. I was down there catching some bluegills on the other side, and a muskie rolled up, smacked my bluegill, took me about 2 feet out. He filled my drag about 2 feet and then dropped it. That'd have been a fun fight on Little Rod. Other than that, with Asian carp, shrimp, night crawlers, shad, bluegill, chicken, I ain't caught a damn fish yet, except for bluegills for bait. But it ain't from lack of trying. My ass is out here putting in the work these last 2 days, and I'm gonna keep doing it through the night. Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna hit the lakeside if I skunk again all the way in through the night. I mean, I'm prepared enough that I got my complex behind me. You see it back there? I got the complex and the battery source. I'm hanging out. But that's why I call this Skunkathons. I ain't expecting shit the way it's been going. But everybody's always saying, why ain't you live? Why ain't you live? So, fuck it. We gotta go live. Even though I've been skunking, normally I want to wait till the fish are biting. Be like, all right, let's try it now. Let's try to get some action on camera. But hey, cheers. Thanks to those who have popped in so far, and hopefully many more pop in later. Keep me company throughout the night during my skunk. Yeah, no, I seriously hope they turn on at night, though. I hope they get there. Yeah, I got the float down there, Avid. Sorry, I got the float on the Avid rod, Mr. Duggar. But this spillway is pushing like a mofo. Look at that water. The float doesn't get to stay out there. It pushes up on the shore, but that's where the muskie be cruising for bluegill. So I might get lucky that way. But yeah, see, I got my two catfish rods pinned to those signs. You see those signs right behind me, right there. That's where the two Uncle Lou rods are at. Let me get my head out the way. Yeah, so you can see the two rods there. That's the Uncle Lou rods. I got the Avid rod down on the ground in front of me with the float and a bluegill. But yeah, I just throw it out a little bit and it comes all the way to the shore. Ain't no getting around it with the way they got that water flowing. Now the muskies usually down there in the rock piles, so I don't know if they cruise this little stair step area or not. But if they do, I got one sitting there waiting on them. But I'm kind of weirded out, man. I ain't never skunked in this spot ever. We used to come here every single year, sometimes twice a year, for like 20 years. Now the last 2 years I ain't been here, uh, so I'm surprised. I felt bad. Catfish dog came all the way down here and visited with me for a little while. We sat here and skunked. I would have really liked us to get on some fish. I think I'm gonna start making this trip a few times though, more often, just randomly come down here during the spring and fall. It only takes about an eighth of a tank of gas. It's about an hour and 10 or hour and 15 minutes from my house. I like this spot a lot better in the spring and fall than the dead of July. Too many damn guards out here in July. That's what was tearing me and Tim up the other day. I was getting all kinds of bites, but they was turtles and gar. Because every time I bring the bait in, it was either gone or chewed up. All right, after the smoke, I'm gonna go ahead and check these rods and see what the bait look like. Maybe rebait them, get them back out there. I'm gonna tell you, even skunking hard like this, I'm enjoying the hell out of myself being on the water. It just feels good to be out again. I'd rather be catching, obviously, but man, being on vacation, fire pits, grilling, fishing, I'm having a good damn time. A swim bait. Oh, I was throwing lures earlier too. I'll show you a swim bait. Bam! Berkeley power bait right there. Coal shed number 6. Oh, trust me, I was throwing some lures too. Let me show you the last lure I was throwing. I still got it on the rod. Hell, I might even throw it around now just for shits and giggles. But I'll probably change my baits first. That's the last thing I was throwing right there. Got the rattle on the little rod, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check these poles. After I get them back in the water, just because you said that, I might stand over here on the steps and throw that lure a couple times. Now that the sun is starting to go down, it'd be kind of funny getting a little muskie or a little bass or something on the lure. But let me go check these catfish poles, see what the bait look like, get them back out. Then maybe I'll stand over here and throw that lure around for a bit. That flow washes the blood off right away. This Asian carp is pretty red and bloody. It's in a bag, but this current washes it out pretty damn quick. Come on, get off of there. This was super, super red when I threw it in. It's just a white piece of meat now. Go ahead and throw a bluegill head on there. Alright, that's what's going out on that ride. I'm gonna give him a headpiece. Well, I gave him a headpiece, all right. I just threw the damn rig off. Blooper for y'all. I guess I'll bring the other rod in and try that again. Retie me a rig there. I'd rather lose the rig before there's a fish on it, at least. Let's try that again. Headpiece on the other pole. Hey, Mr. Tully, what's going on? Lipless crankbait is good. You have a little smaller swim bait. Yeah, I do got some smaller ones too. But yeah, those little crankbaits work pretty good in here. But for now, I got to sit my little ass down and retire rigs. I threw my rig off. Yeah, I always bring a little assortment when I come here. I got like these little type of swim baits here too. Them jointed swim baits. These swim pretty damn good in the water. So I got some of those. Traditional old school, just a little rattle trap. Little stick baits. Obviously a variety of little spinners. A variety of different colors of minnows. See, there goes another minnow. This one's, I've caught some crappie out of here on this one before because it really looks like a minnow. Got the really little ones that look like little bluegills. And then the bigger version of the bluegill. Yeah, I come out prepared with the baits, and sometimes I'll sling them around for a few hours. All right, but for right now, the catfish rig back on here. Oh man, that was my last 4-ounce weight too. I'm gonna have to combine two 4-ounces. Actually, you know what? I better combine 3. It takes about 6 to 8 ounces of weight even to get to the bottom over here because it's so that water's flowing. But that was my last big weight, so I'm gonna combine some small ones and make 6 ounces. Ah, shit, did I forget swivels? Well, I forgot to bring swivels, so I'm just gonna put a steel leader on there. Dang it. There we go. That'll do the trick. Just give me my snail, not that I would prefer, but I ain't got no swivel, so I'm gonna make do. Oh, good in there. Right, let me get some bait on this and throw it out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and throw a shad on this one. See how the shad treats me this time. All right. Turn that around toward the steps a little bit. Go ahead and throw this little rattle around for a little bit. Now that it's getting a little less sunny out here, see if anything hits it. I don't plan on throwing it too much. I've already thrown it around quite a bit. I'm kind of tired of throwing from earlier. Yeah, it looks like I'll be back up there soon. I'm gonna throw it a few times. Let's see what happens. Enough of that jazz for now. Did a bunch of that earlier. Since I've been so bored and the fish been skunking me, I did throw a bunch of lures around too. I wasn't even getting no bites on them either. Been an absolute skunking of a day. Trying to get at least one of them holes in, Brandon. Yeah, look like I just had a tap on that shell. I don't know. The only thing I've had is hey, what's up, possum? I'm gonna need it. Been skunking so far. Oh, I do. I got a bite on that shad. That rod was bending like a motherfucker. Hopefully it ain't a damn guard. It just ripped it off and ran with it again. That pole just went crazy. I don't know if y'all can see it. That front rod went off. I'm gonna have to give that a couple minutes and then check it. That thing went bending. It's just one solo shad, so if that was a guard smacking it, it probably shredded it right off. Hey, Fluff and Stuff, what's going on? Good day to you. I hope you've been well. It's been a rough 2 days out here, but I'm starting to see a lot of fish break the water, so I hope with the sun going down, they go ahead and get active. I did just have a decent run on that shad for a second a minute ago, so I'm going to check it here in a sec, but other than that, it's been a rough go of it for 2 days. Plenty of beer, plenty of water, though, so it's been a good time. But yeah, I haven't seen much action on the water all day, and I'm starting to see some breaking of the water, so hopefully they wake up. I am great. The Dolphins and Whales are back up to White Whit Sundays. I don't know if I'm saying that right. In the Whit Sundays. Awesome. I bet that's fun getting to see the Whales and Dolphins a lot. Shad's good bait. Yeah, I got all kinds of good bait out here though, Possum. Look, I got Asian carp, chicken, shrimp, night crawlers, bluegills, shad. Been using it all day long. Nothing so far. I did have two fish on early, but I think they were gar because they hit it, and I pulled, I felt the weight, and then they got off. So I think it was gar. I had a muskie hit my little rod when I had a bluegill on it. That was kind of fun for a second. It hit it, took about 2 feet to drag off. I thought I was gonna fight a muskie on little rod. That was fun for a second. That's it. Other than that, nothing. That little bite I had on that shad a minute ago is the best bite I've seen all day. Yeah, not even a worm. Every time I reeled my line in, the bait was gone, period. It happened with me and Catfish Dog yesterday, too. Every time I pole, every once in a while the drag would zip out for just a second. It would twitch a few times. I bring it in, the bait would either be gone or chewed up. And Gar back here tearing it up in them turtles. That's why I said I'm going to check that shad in a second. It was a pretty good pull. It bounced and bent a little bit, so I'm going to have to check that. I got 2 shad left. Yep, clean hook. Go ahead and throw another shad on there, but I only got 2 left. Here we go. Shad going back out. Got bluegill head on the other one. Shad on that one again. What's up, certified? Hell yeah, man. Danger. We at the Spillway. What's going on, brother? I'm in danger of a 2-day skunk. I ain't landed one fish that I'm trying to catch in 2 days so far, except for bluegill. If I don't get one tonight behind here, going to the lake tomorrow. Try the lakeside. What's up, Deadpool? Skunkathon cracked me up. Hey, you know me, man. I always keep it real. Shit, I've been here over 14 hours in the last 2 days. Ain't landed nothing. I'm skunking. So today's show is called Skunkathon. If I catch something, I catch something. Good to see you, Deadpool. Finally getting over this virus. Good to hear. Hope you're feeling a lot better then. I'm hoping to get over this skunk tonight. Plus, I'm waiting for this damn sun to get out of my face so I can finally take off this do-rag and sunglasses. I put on sunblock, but I'm still red as hell. I don't know if it shows in camera how red I am, but trust me, I'm beat red. 14 hours of this sun the last 2 days. There is no shade here at all unless I want to walk all the way up the hill and go sit underneath one of the pavilions or something. It's just hard headed. Yeah, I'm hard headed. I'm trying to get something done. Yeah, they're back here. And like I said, this is the mouth of the Kaskasky River. This spillway comes down, goes down that way, turns into the Kaskasky River. I think that rag is pretty gangster. I called it the redneck blocker earlier because I put it on my head to where it covers my ears and the back of my neck. It's my version of the neck gator. You don't need no neck gator. Get you. Oh, I got a. Speaking of do rag, I got a beat up thread hanging out here. That's my dreadlock, man. That's my dreadlock. Anyways, you don't need no neck gator. Just get you a little $1.99 handkerchief. Put it underneath your hat. I gotta turn that thing around, man. That thing's getting in my eyeballs and making my eyes follow. There we go. That's better. The little thing kept swinging in front of my eyes and freaking me the hell out. There we go. Yeah, it does. It really does. I did it years ago when I was here, and I realized it works. You just throw on the do rag, put another hat over it to hold it in place. It keeps that sun off your neck. I mean, you still feel the heat, but yeah, it my ears don't get as burnt. Because yesterday I couldn't find this. Man, my ears were feeling it. Yeah, somebody sucks, especially as old as I am. Getting old like this, man, the sun affects me more and more. I put a butt ton of sunblock on today. It's the first time I've used sunblock for about 10 years. And it was cracking me up. I was like, why is my arm so damn white? I hadn't used no greasy ass sunblock in forever, but after yesterday, I was like, I need some sunblock. Y'all know me, I've been working so damn much, I hardly see the light of day. I'm finally getting out to see the light of day again. Woo! It was hitting me. What's up, Fresno? Sun safety. They drum that into us. Oh, I bet over there in Australia. Hell yeah. What's up, Fresno? Recently got some of those SPF 50. Yeah, that's what I got. I got the sunblock I put on. That was SPF 50. I noticed that. The sun shirts. Oh, hell yeah. I might tell my lady about that. I don't know if she knows about those. With her lupus, that's actually another thing she's supposed to avoid is the sun. So anytime she goes swimming, she actually wears a long sleeve shirt. She feels like a butt doing it, but she kind of has to. That was another thing they told her with her lupus shit was you got to avoid the sun quite a bit. So she wears a thick ass SPF and then she wears long sleeve shirts. I'll tell her about the shirts. I don't know if she knows they got shirts. She always puts on the lotion and then a shirt. But yeah, I'm bound and determined. So after 14 hours of sunlight skunking, I'm gonna see if I can do some nighttime skunking. I'm gonna sit here at least until maybe like midnight or one, something. Unless my battery dies before then. I got my battery pack behind me, and I'll plug it in. And I got my Compex back there. Yeah, I got my Compex light back there. So I plan on staying, just in case the damn lights aren't bright enough. So I plan on staying out here into the dark, try to get one on. That's just money making scheme. But I'll tell you what, I wish I had come up with that idea. I will never forget Nick Swanson and the bench warmers was afraid of the sun. They're not too pricey, 25. Yeah, I'll tell her about it just in case. A skin doctor told me that any long sleeve shit is SPF. Right. That blocks the sun. That's why I see it like this. It may be thin and I still feel the heat, but the sunlight is not directly hitting it. So it's covered. So that's what a long sleeve shirt would kind of be. Randall, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Oh, come on, Fish. I ain't gonna lie, my neck's been killing me too because of the last 2 days. Putting in 14 hours worth of fishing in this hot ass sun for the last 2 days and constantly turning your neck to see the different poles and shit. But since I ain't been live, I kind of had my poles spread all over the place and had to be looking back and forth, walking back and forth. Definitely got a lot of exercise and neck rotations in the past couple of days. But I will tell you too, it ain't been just my luck. I've been seeing multiple people because this is a real busy spot. People come and go and come and go. It's a very busy spot. I've seen people coming and coming and coming, entire families sitting there. Ain't nobody been reeling shit in worth anything. So far, I've only seen two little ass channel cats. So it ain't just me. Seems to be a bad time right now in this spot for some reason. That's why tomorrow I think I'm gonna head to the lake, see if I can get on something over there. But for today and tonight, I'm staying right here. I ain't moving. I'm determined to try it from here. I've never skunked here in my life until yesterday, and so far today. That's crazy. Matter of fact, I done rolled so many cigarettes. My damn cigarette machine broke. It's all jinky right now. I just barely got it holding together so I can roll me a half-ass smoke. Uh, oh! I just hurt my clicker. Come on. That was the shad again. Did y'all hear the clicker? I don't know if you did. That front rod just clickered on me. Oh, come on, man. Hopefully he'll take it. I'm gonna try to roll this jank ass cigarette. Man, that clicker noise gets me going. Ah, like this machine is all busted up and it's barely held together right now, but it's doing just enough to give me kind of a soft, loose roll cigarette. Ah, I bet he stripped my damn shad again. Guarantee you he stripped my shad. If you got the bait clicker going. Well, surprise. He actually didn't get the shad, but he took it halfway off the hook. Kind of ripped them up. I'm gonna go ahead and throw them back out there. Like I said, I only got one more shad, so for right now I'm just gonna use this same one. Here we go. Pretty soon I might try to throw the cast net, see if I can get another shad or two. Here, let me go ahead and give you all a blooper real quick. I just cast it into my other pole, caught my other line, so I gave myself a bird nest. Blooper.
Ever get any big catfish? Oh, you get some big catfish down here? Yeah, I'm doing 6 pounds. Big flatheads? Yeah, I'm doing good right now. Yeah, I want to bring my catfish rod down. I want to catfish. You put a live bluegill out with this cat. Well, the funny thing is, I still think I'm streaming right now. So if y'all want to be on camera, don't want to put it there. Oh, you're good. I'm But I was down there by the rock piles. I was catching the bluegill against the bait. Yeah. And about a 16-inch muskie came and hit the damn bluegill and went running with it for a minute. Oh, yeah. And dropped it. It's on an Aberdeen hook, so he ain't on the hook. Yeah. But yeah, he grabbed that bluegill and ran out about 2 feet. He dropped it. Oh, did I got some big flatheads? Look. There you go.
I can't believe that bird nested myself by casting into my, like I snagged my other line behind me when I went to throw. But I got it out because I'm going to tell you, that pin 309 that Smoke gifted me, Atomic River Monsters, gave me that pin 309 reel. That is one hell of a reel. It bombs it way out there. It never backlashes on me unless I do some stupid shit like that where I snag another line. But even when it does bird nest, it comes out pretty easy. 351 in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. See if I missed anything while I was working on that bird nest. We'll hope you get on some, Mike. I gotta go finish mowing. All right, brother. I'll see you. And yeah, I'll be out here for a while. Like I said, I brought my complex and everything. Even though I'm skunking, I'm gonna sit my ass out here for a bit. Well, follows, what's going on? All right. Now for I ain't used that damn restroom up there for about 4 or 5 hours though. So I'm gonna run up there and use that restroom real quick. There's a lot of people on the bank down this way, so I'm not gonna stand over here and pee behind the camera. Uh, I'm gonna run up to the pavilion real quick and use the restroom. I'll be right back. Y'all can enjoy the scenery, or if you take off, I'll see you later, hopefully. But I'm gonna disappear for a minute. Walk up the hill here and use the pavilion. I'll be back in a few. Well, I'll tell you, I'm having all kinds of shenanigans and shit today. I just came back to see my basket thing floating in the water. I've only used this thing twice. For some reason, it looks like the spring came off. I'm gonna have to look at that later. That's the basket I was holding the bluegill in. Just netted it out of the water. It was floating by when I walked back up. See what do we got there? It looks like an awesome spot to fish. It normally is, brother. I'm confused about this skunk fest that I'm going through right now. This is normally a very fun spot, even if it's all gar. You get a lot of them hooked up. So far, I ain't got a damn thing hooked up in the 2 days I've been out here. So I'm kind of confused, but hey. So tomorrow I'm gonna hit the lakeside. But as far as tonight, I'm gonna sit out here and do some night fishing. What's up, Wild Fan? Nope, not yet, brother. That's what I was just talking about. I've used 6 different types of bait. So far, they either steal the bait or get off or whatever. I ain't had nothing big hit it. I think only small gars and turtles. I don't know what's the deal with these last 2 days. This spot has always produced for me. I ain't never skunked here. That's why we love coming here. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't like coming here in July just because the gars are very active back here. You know, it's the heat of summer. So I normally don't like coming in July, but that's when we could do it this time. We were celebrating all the official stuff that we've been going through. You know, my lady just turned 50. We paid off the house. I'm semi-retired. So this was a combination celebration. And so we planned it in July this time. Is it hot out your way? Oh, it was 110 last week. It's only been in the 90s and 80s this week, so it's better. The sun is still unbearable, but the weather is not bad. I mean, it's still hot enough to make me sweat and everything, but it ain't what it was. We caught a break in the weather. Going from 110 heat indexes down into the 80s and 90s, it definitely feels better. We caught a break. Might just be the time of day. Yeah, but see, this spot was always good, no matter when. No matter when. July always was a little bit of a downtime, but never a skunk. I threw spinners. I threw crankbaits. I threw rattle traps. None of my lures was working, and all 6 types of baits ain't been working. Been nice in southern Indiana or southwestern Indiana. Yeah, the weather, we caught a break in the weather. It's been like that around here too, up to 118. Yeah, see, that was last week for us. We was in them triple digits last week. Did you check Fish Brain? Nope, I ain't never checked that thing out. All right, the sun's finally going behind them trees over there, so that should be the last little glimmer right there. It ain't on my neck no more. It ain't behind me. That last little bit on my face this way, there's some tree line over there. It's about to go down. Yeah, hell. What about, I've been live an hour here. So far, I've only had 2 hits. The whole time I've been live, I had 2 hits on shad. No hookup on either one. Biggest scam to catch fishermen ever. Yeah, I've never checked into Fish Brain. I can't fish in 118. Sun at night's been like 100 and crazy humidity. Yeah, see, we get that in Illinois too. That's the problem with a lot of the time. When it's hot, It is very muggy and humid as hell. You feel all sticky. You can't even sweat. Like you sweat and then it sticks to you. Yeah, we get that same type of shit around here. Feel like you got glue on your armpits when you try to lift your arms are stuck together. Come on, Peachy Peachy. I see some tapping. Come on. I'm gonna have to throw that cast net again soon. That shad's getting tapped. I might throw some chicken or some shrimp on that other pole here in a little bit, just to try to use up more of that stuff that Tim Catfish left me. Catfish dog. He left me some shrimp and chicken. I was using that yesterday and earlier today, and I got a lot of his. He just kept stripping it. But I'd rather use it up than have it left over for another day where it probably ain't no good. Yeah, at some point I might break out that cast net again. But so far I've only been able to catch 3 shad. I threw it like 5 times. I caught 1 shad in 1 throw, and then I caught 2 in 1 throw. Other than that, I wasn't getting nothing. Looks like you're at a good spot. Oh, they're here. They are here. Trust me, Wildfin. This is the Kaskasky River mouth. It starts at the Shelbyville Spillway. I'm in Shelbyville, Illinois. That's the spillway behind me there. And then when you go down the other side, that's the Kaskasky River. This is the mouth of it. There's some big ass fish in here. And everything. Muskie. There's big ass muskie and everything in here, man. All the catfish, basses, gars, all that shit.
Some fruit.
Huh?
Some fruit.
You,
Some this.
oh, you need a float?
Yeah.
Here, man.
Thank you. You can give me this and I give you now. You give me this and I give you back.
Oh no, this is a special rod to me, man. This is a very special rod that I caught out of the lake.
No, forgive me.
I'll give you that though. You need a float?
Huh?
Is that what you needed? Was a float?
No.
Huh?
This is yours.
Yes. Yep, all of that.
How much you pay for that?
Hold on, I can give you some more, man.
What you give me? Oh, nice.
You want this one? Hey, here you go, man. Can you hold all of those?
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Give away my no, forgive me. For a fishing and I give you back. Yeah.
Oh no, these I gotta keep.
Yeah, no for me.
Huh?
But for a fishing and I give you back.
Oh, you mean to borrow? No, no. I can give you some of those bobbers, but
No,
I need.
it's okay.
Yeah,
Bye.
yeah.
You can give me for half.
Huh?
You give me some back. You have some for this.
Oh, you need some bait?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, you can have all of those.
Can you give me one?
You can have all of those.
One, thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck. Some kid came over wanting some floats and some worms and everything. So I gave him a dozen worms and about 4 floats. He was trying to take the little rod. I was like, no, that's mine. That's a special rod. So I gave him some floats and a dozen night crawlers. Hope you get a monster. Yeah, shit. Right now, I'll take a dink, man. Dink over stink. You know what I mean? Where's he at? I'll take a dink over stink right now. It's been stinking for 2 days. Oh, you stupid machine. Come on. But now I believe how bad my machine is doing. I mean, that's how bad my cigarette machine is. It broke. But at least I can get something. That was nice of you to help that kid out. Oh, hell yeah, man. I didn't know if y'all could see me or hear me when I went away, but that's what was going on. Oh, man, wait a minute. No, that's too bad. I can't smoke that. Yeah, he needed some bait apparently and a float. I got like 5 dozen night crawlers in there, so I can give him a whole dozen. He asked for one. I'm like, just take all of these. There's a dozen. Oh man, that sun's going down now and that breeze is kicking in. That feels good. After sitting out here for 14 hours the last 2 days, this breeze is feeling nice. Come on, give me at least a halfway smokable cigarette. Yeah, that's a little bit. I'm gonna smoke this and I'm gonna try to throw the cast in a couple times, see if I can get some more shad, or I really love a sucker or something like that. I've caught some big old suckers out of here before throwing a cast net right here by this by that rail. But like I said earlier, I threw it 5 times. I didn't catch nothing but 3 little bitty baby shad. Ooh, I can even get the sunglasses off. Yeah, almost. So there's still one little speck over there that's beaming me in the eye, but it's almost time to get these glasses off. But I've said it many times before, and I'll say it again, and I always mean it. I'm having the time of my life just sitting out here by this water, enjoying myself. I would rather it be a hot fishing day where I'm catching, catching, catching. But I mean, can you beat this? Would you rather be at work? Would you rather be stuck in the house? Hell no. Come on, son, hurry up. It's just right at the top of them trees, right across from me, so I can't take these off yet. Yep. Ain't nothing like it, man. Like I said, just listening to the spillway. watching that water go by. Rods are in the water with good bait, so there's that possibility of that PB. I wouldn't mind catching a couple small channels right now just to get the skunk off, but the anticipation of what happens if that PB gets on the end of that line. Now that sun's almost down and the breeze is kicking into it, it's feeling even better now. Like instantly, it just dropped about 8 degrees. It feels like. All right, close enough. As long as I don't look directly at it, I think I'm good. The glasses can finally come off. I'm gonna try to throw this cast net a couple times, see if I can get anything in it or not. If not now, hopefully when the nighttime fully rolls in, maybe they'll start running by this little bank and I can get some in. I'm actually gonna have to bring that shad rod in first because that water has already pushed it. My line is right where I would throw the cast net, so I gotta bring that pole in first, cast around a few times, and then get it back out. Well, I got 6 shad in that throw. Not bad size either. Whoops. Oh, crap. Now I got shad gets in my chair. That's not a bad size. Got 6 of them bad boys. I'm gonna put him in the basket. I'm gonna try to throw again, see if I can get a few more. Shad scales all over my chair now. If I get 5 or 6 more in the second throw, I'm gonna throw a few more times and try to load up on them while they're there. Oh, that's the boy that's going on right there first. That's who's going on first. That's the biggest one. That's the biggest one so far. I just got 4 more in that cast, but that's the biggest one, so he's going on first. Go ahead and put the float rod out real quick. Get it rebaited, and I'm going to throw that cast net some more, see if I can get some more of them damn shafts. All right, nothing in that throw, so I'm going to go ahead and get shad put on both these rods and put them back out. Here we go, y'all. That fresh piece. Wait. Yeah, go ahead. Take the look. You're welcome. Be careful, man. Well, I'll tell you, I think it's his family that keeps sending him down here asking for stuff. Now he came and asked for sinkers. I gave him floats, sinkers, and night crawlers. It's a little bitty kid. So I'm giving it to him, but I think it's his parents sending him down here asking for stuff. What's up, Mike Irwin? 351. I just got some shad out of, hey, Sampy, what's going on? I just threw the cast net a bunch, got some decent shad, so I just threw some shad out there. It's the only thing that's been getting bites since I've been live is shad. I only had one left, so I decided to throw the cast net and actually got quite a few. So I got about 7 or 8 down there now. Although at the current rate, I'm still skunking even when they're biting, so who knows? It might not mean crap, but hey, I'm trying. That front rod has that big old shad on it. He's going to ask for your rod and reel next. Oh, he already tried. He tried to get little rod. I said, oh, no, that's a special rod. You can hear the conversation when he came up the first time. He was asking for all kinds of stuff, and I gave him worms and some floats and stuff. I gave him like 5 floats and a whole dozen night crawlers and stuff. Now he come down and asking for sinkers, so I gave him two egg sinkers. One more time, I'm probably gonna have to go ahead and say no. Sorry, but damn, can't be giving up all my stuff. But yeah, he tried to ask for little rod, and I go, no. That's a special rod to me. He's got like a cane pole with him. So that's why I definitely say it's his parents asking for stuff. He don't need no damn big old sinker on a cane pole. But oh well. Glad to help a little kid out. Only for so long though. Especially when I really don't think it's him that needs it. Maybe next time I say I'll trade you if you run over to the gas station and get me a pack of smokes. Since this thing is so busted, I'm fiending for a good smoke. I'm getting these little half-ass cigarettes. I was hoping my lady would show up. They might still be at the beach or they might be at the cabin. I don't know. I was hoping she'd show up. Tell her, hey, go get me some smokes. The nieces and nephews and all that went back to Wisconsin. We have 5 nights left at the cabin tonight, and then 4 more nights left at the cabin. We leave Friday. What's today? Saturday? No, today's Sunday. Tomorrow I got to run my son back home, so I'm gonna lose some time tomorrow, but that's all good. I got to run him back home and then come back. Then after that, we got 4 nights still left at the cabin. Man, that line's really slack on my top rod. I'm gonna have to go investigate that. This current's too heavy for it to be slacking up. Well, it didn't do nothing when I agitated it, but it like kind of swam up and got a real loose slack line to it. What we got going on back here? Next time the kid's gonna come ask you for cigarettes and beer, right? Then I'm gonna be like, yeah, tell your parents to fuck off. I've been eating and feeding the dogs, so hit or miss on watching. Oh, no worries, man, no worries. See, I appreciate anybody just stopping by. Drop them likes, drop them comments, say hello when you can. Share out if you're so inclined. I'm trying to start to come back. A lot of people hell still don't even get my notifications because I've been gone so long. So any little bit helps on my way back. Being semi-retired is gonna be grand. Especially in the spring and fall when it's a lot better action. I got a little video earlier, by the way. I had 3 kayakers pull their asses right up in front of me in this spillway. You some brave people coming up in this spillway on a kayak. What's crazy is I get like 2 notifications 22 hours after you've done something. You know, I've seen that too before. It'll say like so and so is live. I'll click the live and it'll say was live 20 hours ago. I'm like, what the fuck? It don't make no sense. It'll say so and so is live, and you click it because you just got the notification. You're like, oh, let me go say hi. I happen to be online. I happen to be right here. Let me click it. You click it, and it'll say they was live like yesterday or something. It's crazy. Sam, I just seen you were live on my feed. Doesn't do. Let's see. I did not receive notification you were live. You popped up in my feed. Yeah, that happens a lot of times. And like I said, it's probably because I've been gone so long, you know. So even if you have all bells and blah blah blah, all that crap, that shit don't matter when people go missing or if you don't interact with that person that much. I think all bell only works if you see each other a lot. Uh, that's been my, I guess, my realization of what I've noticed. people that I still search out all the time, I I definitely get their notifications still, and it's usually fairly regularly. It's some of the ones that I don't see as often, especially since I've been gone. I haven't been that active myself, which means I ain't been acting with them. And it's some of those that I haven't seen for a while that I get those weird notifications. It's almost like they're like, well, they don't interact with them that much, so we'll tell them they're live, but they're not live. They were live. Here's a replay if you're interested. I don't know. I ain't fully figured it out. I never will, but it seems that way to me. If you're inactive for a long time, your notifications start wearing off on other people, and if you don't interact with somebody that much, the notifications seem to go away a little bit. But obviously, like I said, even though I don't comment that much anymore, I still watch a lot of people's shit because I still get a lot of notifications. People will post a video and I'll run over there and check it out real quick if I got time, if I happen to be on. Even the ones I don't comment on, just watching for a while keeps the updates fairly consistent. For me personally, I ain't been around that much, so there ain't been many updates for people to see of me until the past 2 months. Those Creek videos and a couple of lives is all I've done in the past few months, but that's a lot of content compared to what I was doing. Come on, Shad. No feeling. Ah, fucking cigarette. I want that big Shad that just goes dumping. But yeah, it definitely seems like the more interactive you are with people, when you're watching, when you're giving those likes, commenting, shit like that. I think YouTube thinks you like them more, and that's when they'll pop up in your feed more. That's when they'll the notifications work more and shit. It seems like. And that line's going slapping you. That the back rod, y'all can't see it because I'm in the way, but the top rod up here, that line just went slack again. I'll give that a little while, then probably check it. If it goes slack twice, could be a turtle walking around with it or something. Here in Texas, the bite hasn't turned on until midnight or 1 a.m. up until early in the morning. Yeah, see, I ain't even been night fishing yet this year. Tonight's gonna be the first night I've been night fishing. The last 2 days, like I ain't hardly had no sleep though. I've been out here putting in the work. Look at you can see the damn, wrong eye. You can see the circles under them eyes. I've been up by between 5 and 6 in the morning. I've been awake. Like I said, I put 8 hours here yesterday in the sun. I've been out here since I think around almost noon. I think I got here a little bit before noon or 11. But I'm staying out. I don't care until I get too damn tired or until my batteries die. I'm gonna do it again tomorrow. Wake up, have a couple drinks. You know, that early morning coffee. Wake up, start with a couple beers, and head over to the lake. I definitely ain't gonna sit in this roasting ass sun again tomorrow for another skunk. But I am gonna be on some water. I don't care. Even if I skunk at the lake too, I'm gonna be on some water again. I've only fished at the lake a couple times because I'm always over here because it's always produced. I ain't never had no time like this at this spillway. It's always produced. I've always had a blast, even if it was a bunch of gar and bass. I was catching stuff. I had the vid for the last 5 days, just feeling better. Yeah, that shit seems to be going around again, man. Uh, my ladies had some friends that have gotten it again. Old Biden boy just got it. Uh, it seems to be going around again. I figured that was just a wintertime thing, but it seems to be going around right now. A lot of people been getting it again. I still ain't never got it, luckily. Hell, if I got it, my body probably would kick it out. I'm so I've abused my body too much. I'll probably kick any virus's ass if it gets in me. I don't want to jinx it though. Fuck it. I don't want to jinx it. I'm just saying though. I always feel so damn bad. I don't think I'd even notice if I did get it. He said it pops up around election time. Yeah, I didn't even hear the news because I'm out here fishing. Like I said, I ain't paying no attention to nothing. But my lady called me. She's like, "Hey, did you hear Biden dropped out?" I was like, "No shit. All right, good deal. They better get their asses in gear if they want to have any kind of battle plan." It is what it is. I'm no conspiracy theorist, but it seems odd. Hey, you the one that got it. It ain't like, what, did they give it to you? It's in the voting booth. When you pick up the pen, you come in contact with it. Oh, man. One of these rods needs to go running, man. I'm going to check that slack line in a minute, though. I'm going to go ahead and reel that one in and get it recasted. It's kind of semi-tight now, but it like came in, slacked up to the bank twice. It's fun, but now it's kind of tight back out there again. The current took it back out. This current's way too heavy for that line to go slack at all. The only thing it should do is go this way. My other one came out this way. Even with 6 ounces of weight, it comes this way. The other one stays over there a little bit because I cast it real close to the wall. So when it comes forward just a little bit, it kind of drops down because it's closer to that wall, which kind of blocks the current a little bit. The other one I cast way out into the current, and it moves this way. But it stays tight unless a fish does something to you. If I want it to stay over there in that current area, I got to put about 8 to 10 ounces of weight on it. Let's go ahead and chuck that top pole, bring it in so I can look at it after going slack twice. I mean, it might not have been nothing, but I can't just leave it there after it moved twice. You fishing on credit. Nah, he was still on there, so all good. We're not on credit. Let's see what we got. About to clean the truck out. I'll be listening, hoping to hear your fish on. Hell yeah, hopefully. I'm gonna throw that float back out into the middle, even though it instantly pretty much swims back to the bank. But I'll throw it out into the middle again, so at least it can float for a little bit. Try to catch something. Yeah. Get about the float rod. I'm gonna go ahead and make this another bottom rod. It was snagged on somebody else's line and it broke off, but I got everything back, but it broke off. So I'm just gonna turn this into another bottom rod. Since I really can't float fish here anyways. Take the opportunity of good old fashioned break off to retie another bottom rig. Oh, my rib. Had to get that drag right on that one. It kept pulling the rod when I was trying to just pull the drag. So I got 3 bottom rods out with shad now. Come on, fishy, fishy. These notifications out of my way. What time is it? 7:48. Oh yeah. Let me get this charger plug in. Battery is down to 45%. Go ahead and plug it in now before I forget. All right, there we go. It's charging. Come on, Fishy, I need some footage. Pretty soon I'm just gonna have to call it Mike's home with no fish. Nice. And there's still like about 15 people down this bank on this side. There's only 2 people on the other side. The side that I fish on seems to be more popular. Like, I don't know if it's easier to get to or what. So there's literally about 15 people down this way on my side. There's only 1 guy there and 1 guy there on the other side. Well, where they were hitting that shad at first, I was hoping to get lucky with catching more shad, but now they seem to stop. Got shad scales all over me. It's starting to feel really nice out here now that that sun's gone down. I don't know what the temperature is. I don't know if I can see it if I try to scroll this down. No, It's just telling me the time and date up there. It's not telling me the weather. But it's feeling nice out here now that the sun's gone down. Can't wait till it gets dark, like actually dark though, so I can see if I need to put my complex light on or if the dam lights will work good enough. I see the lights coming on up there. Let's see, right there. That's the dam lights or whatever. There's like floodlights. I can. You guys probably can't see them in the camera yet, but they're on. But I technically don't need them yet. It's still lighting up out here. But there's one, two. I see three on the other side over there. Matter of fact, you guys can see those. That right there, that little white dot, that's actually a light. Yeah, pretty much every white dot back there is a light. When I look over there. But like I said, I got my complex too, just in case. So far, the title of this live was spot on. Skunkathon at the Spillway. No clickbait, baby. I keep it honest. All that time I put in yesterday and all the time I put in today and didn't land nothing yet. I felt that was a good title to give it. Ah, crap. It didn't. Come on. I believe of all days, today's the day my cigarette machine wants to break. I'll give you my smokes through the skunk fest. Damn near tempted to cast that Okuma rod way to the left. Got this one by the wall, this one straight out into the current. The Okuma halfway across the damn spillway, but still mainly in the middle of this current. Some of the people have left over there, so I'm tempted to throw away to the left. There's only one more dude left on the steps, and he's kind of far down there. Everybody else moved over to the rocks. I think I am. I'm going to throw that one left. All right, I moved that third rod probably about another 100 yards to the left as far as casting area. Give it a little bit more of a spread. There's still people throwing lures around trying to get them some muskies. Seen him run some top water. Eight o'clock. Come on. I don't want to sit here until 3 a.m., but I will if I have to. Thought the Okuma rod was tapping already, but I think it's the current. What's up, realistic? I just got to the Skunkathon. Yeah, dude. I put in 8 hours yesterday. I've been out here since about 11 or noon a day, and it's 8 o'clock now. So that's 2 days in a row. I've been out here 8 hours. Have not landed one fish except for bluegills and shad from a cast net. Good to see you, Alex. Yeah, I'm skunking hard out here, but I'm gonna sit out here. I'm gonna turn the complex light on when it gets dark, and I'm gonna sit out here and try to get something. But yeah, it's a skunkathon so far. Like you said the other day about the summer bass. I'm dealing with some summer cats. They ain't biting. I just recasted the Okuma rod way to the left, and I looked down and it was kind of tapping, but I think it's just the current flowing that tight line. It's been good on this vacation though, man. Just sitting out here, drinking, chilling, getting on the water. I want some fish, but getting on water is what matters. Hell yeah, absolutely realistic. That's why I titled it Skunkathon. I was keeping it real. Just people been saying, how come you ain't gone live yet? You're on vacation. How come you ain't gone live? So I finally went live. Apparently, Saturday night must not be a good one though, because ain't been that many. They're in and out. Must be a lot of stuff going on. I don't know. But figure I'll go live and see what happens. If I do get on some fish, I'll be able to chop it up and make a video. So, like I said, just being out here, man, it's good. It's good. I could be at work. I'm not. Tomorrow I'm gonna hit the lakeside though. If I skunk all the way through the night too, I'm gonna hit the lake instead and see if I can do better over there. I ain't gonna take another 8 hours in that sun. And I even had multiple baits, man. I had shad, worms, chicken, shrimp, Asian carp. I think that was about it. All of them different baits. The only thing that would happen is I'd get a bite and it get stripped off by a gar or a turtle. Other than that, that's it. I've landed no fish. That's one thing I do like about the lives though, because it doesn't take any memory on the phone. It's all in my StreamYard. So if I do eventually get some fish, all I gotta do is go to StreamYard, cut out that segment, download that small piece, make the video, delete it off my phone, no memory. No memory used up, no data used up. Still get my video from it. Usually not as good a quality. Obviously, it's not in 1080 usually, or if it is, it's kind of like a raggedy quality 1080. But it's better than nothing. It would have been fun if I caught that muskie earlier, though. That muskie that hit my bluegill on Little Rock. That would have been fun to show off. That was the only real action I saw since I've been here. I'm not even seeing any fish break the water. When the sun first started going down, I saw some fish starting to jump and break the water and get a little active looking. I had those few bites on shad. I thought I was getting ready to pick up, but after that quick little like brief half hour, ain't nothing been going on. Uh-oh. My top rod just jerked. The this one up here just jerked. Same with my emotion. What's up, 217? Everyone. There's only two. What's going on, brother? I'm out behind Shelbyville. Randy, welcome back, brother. I skunked again all day, 217, but I'm gonna keep going at it. I got energy drinks and beer to keep me going. I'm gonna hang out for a while still. I'm trying, brother. I threw the cast net, got some shad. I got shad on all the rods. Got 3 rods out with shad on there. I'm gonna check the 2 on the rail here pretty soon. That top one just recently had a little jerk to it, so I'm gonna check them both, get them recasted in a little bit. When I take that bottom one off, I might even throw the cast net again. I can't throw the cast net when the bottom one's in there because that current pushes it right where I would throw the cast net. The cabins look nice. Oh, they're freaking awesome. Even their small cabins are nice because we've come here, just me and my lady, sometimes and gotten a really small cabin that's in a different spot. Their cabins are really nice. Even their smaller ones have all the amenities: a full refrigerator, full stove. There's dishes there, forks, knives. Technically, you ain't got to bring nothing. You do have to clean up after yourself. You have to take care of everything. It ain't no hotel where you can just leave. If you leave and leave it dirty, they charge you. You have to take care of everything. But they supply toilet paper, washcloths, sheets, pillows, bedding, whatever. You can bring your own shit if that's what makes you more comfortable. But yeah, Robin Hood Woods is a damn decent campground. I ain't gonna lie. If you're in the, even if you want tinning, they got tinning spots. They got trailer spots. They got everything you can need if you're camping. It's a pretty big place. They even deliver shit to you. If you call the store, like the office, they're open until 9 p.m. And if you call up there and be like, I need a bag of charcoal and some firewood, they'll charge it to your card and deliver the shit to your cabin. A lot of campgrounds I go to, they usually close at like 4, 5, 6, early. They're open till 9 at this spot. So I see fish in there. You can't keep them. There's already you can't keep anything out of there. I don't know if there's anything big in there. I threw my spinner around trying to see if I can catch bluegill. I've seen some big swirls take off, like some big bluegill dart out of there, but it's real mossy, real leafy. I see a lot of kids on the other side. It looks a little cleaner over there on that other side. I see a lot of kids with floats and stuff out there. I couldn't tell if they're catching anything or not, but there's definitely stuff in there. And a sprinkler comes on the other side, down quite a ways away from us, so it kind of keeps it a little cleaner on that side. The spot I'm in is real stagnant, not much moving around of the water, so it's real mossy, leafy, stagnant. But yeah, there's definitely something in there. I'm gonna go ahead and check these poles. I'll probably keep the bottom one out for a minute and throw that net again. See if I can get any more, just in case. So is it a cove or a lake or a pond? It's basically a pond. It's just or a lagoon. Like I pretty much showed the whole thing when I panned that camera back and forth. That's the whole thing. So it's pretty much a lagoon or a pond. Yeah. I went ahead and ripped these shad in half just to get their guts in the water. They're dead. Obviously, they've been sitting there for a little while, so I just went ahead and ripped them in half, get that guts in going. Got another nice little batch of shad. Here we go. Look at them boys. Got a few more of them now. Those things that tear up your cast net like a damn catfish will. Had a stupid little white bass in there, little bitty tiny one. He was stuck in there. I was trying to get him out and popped his head off. Poor guy. But yeah, I'll throw that down there for some possible bait too. Those little signs make pretty good rod holders. Just why did that go off? Why did that go off on me? I don't know if I blacked that on y'all, but my screen went black. Anyways, them signs make pretty good rod holders. Just pull them forward slightly and put your rod right behind them. That Abbott rod looks like it's tapping now. That looks like that's tapping. Yeah, it's definitely tapping because when the current is moving it, it's got like a little slow bounce like this. When I was down there looking at it, it's kind of like jerking and then stopping, jerking, stopping. Yeah, it's got a lot of activity. Hopefully it'll go running. I'm tired of these taps. I want it to go peeling. Let's see, anybody in here that I missed while I was away? 217, and nope, still. All right. Oh yeah, that's got a lot of activity going on. Something's something playing pretty good with it. Y'all can't see that one that's down on the ground. I don't even know if you can see it if I do this. Yeah, there we go. See that tip down there past the net? That's what I'm watching, and it's kind of playing pretty damn good right now. I'm gonna point the camera up just in case I get into a fight. But yeah, it's bouncing pretty good right now. Playing around. Could be a gar or a turtle, but something's on there. I'm gonna let it go for a while. I don't know. I might actually reel down on it. My line is way to the left. I threw it to the left, but I mean, my line looks like it's to the bank on the left almost. So I'm gonna go ahead and reel down and see if I can get a fight started. It's still doing some jerks too. So I'm gonna go ahead and reel down, y'all. See if we can get a fight going. Oh, it's more covered. Probably a gar. Probably a gar. I felt some weight for a minute, and then now it's gone. Bait's gone. Probably a gar. Probably took it out of his mouth. I should have gave him a little more time to swallow it down to his jaw. Just getting antsy. I want a damn fish. Boy, this braid. I can't stand this braid. It gets tangled up, especially in this tournament. Can't see if I'm going the right way or not. All right, get a fresh piece of bait on there and whip it back out. But hey, there was sign of life again finally. At least there was some sign of life again. Seeing that rod tap so much, I felt him too. He was on there. Uh, Probably just a gar munching, or maybe a turtle munching. Yeah, it's still pretty visible out here considering it's getting dark. I don't even know if I'll ever end up turning that complex on or not. Those lights seem to be working. See both of those rods, and even when I'm over here, I can see that, so we would have been able to see the fight. I don't know. It's there just in case I need it. But if not, I reserve that battery. Man, that got me going. I was hoping that was going to be a fish on when I started reeling down on him. Down there, see the rides better in the camera than I can looking at them. Maybe I will turn that complex on. What time is it? Yeah, see, it's only 8:30. I'd rather turn it on a little bit later. Come on, bud. Got to bring bug spray, and now that I got that shad on me, these bugs are starting to try to eat me. You see what it looks like when I turn the light on? Yeah, there you go. See them a little bit better. I don't think I'm turning it on yet, but just want to go ahead and plug it in and see what it looks like. Definitely see those better. I'll be back. All right, brother. Have a good one. Thanks for coming in, man. Thought I almost had one going a minute ago. I miss anybody while I was gone. Nope, just night bot talking. I really wish they would start kicking in. Sitting out here since 11 or noon. Come on, people. Just grip that bait and peel that drag for me. One time. One time. I'm not greedy. Just one good time. Thing that makes it frustrating about today and yesterday, good bait. It's a great spot. They're in here. But when them son of bitches ain't eating, what can you do but throw them out there and hope you get one? I bet tomorrow when I'm over at the lake, I'm still gonna be hearing this damn spillway. I put so many hours in these last 2 days. That's all I'm gonna be hearing tomorrow. I ain't even gonna be over here on this spot tomorrow, but I'm gonna be still hearing it. Yeah, it's almost time to turn that light on. Can't even see the rods when I look at the camera now, hardly. I see the one stick right here, but I can't see the tip of it or nothing. And I see that one a little bit. The battery just really don't last that damn long. I was hoping to wait a while, but I'm gonna go ahead and kick it on now. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Definitely see him now. Thanks to the 4 people watching in the background, helping with them hours. Hopefully, they get a fish on eventually. Damn light's already bringing in a bunch of bugs, though. The abs rod's bouncing again. Point that down there. I don't even know if y'all can see that one now. Yeah, I can't see that one in the camera fully. Dang it. That one was just bouncing around pretty heavy again. I fed it quite a bit of line, and it's still tapping and tugging at it. I'm just going to let them play on there for a while, just in case it's another gar. I would not mind actually hooking and landing a gar right now with the way the day is going. That's usually what you do with gar anyways. Feed them a bunch of line, let them run with it and eat it. So hopefully he'll eat it. Well, hopefully it's a catfish, but if it is a gar, hopefully he'll get it down to his little jaw area there and hook up. Well, that one over there was weird too. It was completely kind of slacking over to the left, even though the water, to the right, even though the water is flowing to the left.
We go ahead and get this one in real quick. I saw you walk down the road.
Little damn bait keys got me again. When I said that avid ride was going, ain't no bait on there. That was that little striper, the little white bass. That's what they took. I'm going to go ahead and check that top rod over there too, since that one looked a little funny. Make sure I'm not fishing on credit on that one. No, that bait is still intact on that one. What's up, Florida Flash? Good to see you. No, not yet, man. It's been a complete Skunkathon so far. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. 217. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Had a bait thief on one. I probably should have went ahead and tried to set the hook, but I thought it was a gar messing with this, so I let him chew for a little while. Let him chew a little too long. He got away with my whole white bass. I'll get these notifications out of my way. They're piling up there. That's my, whatever you call that, compulsive disorder. When all them stupid notifications up there, I gotta move them. They distract my eyes. I'd love to have one of these just dump over, though. Got a shad on two and a white bass chunk on one. The two up here, I believe I have shad on. The Avid rod down on the ground. I just put a another white bass chunk on there since that's what was taken a minute ago was white bass. No, two shad and one white bass. If I recall right, anyways, I might have two white bass and one shad. Let's just say there's white bass and shad out there. The Avid rod had a whole live white bass on there, and that's what got stolen. Now you got me curious. I'm gonna go check that bottom rod because it ain't had no action in a while. So I'm gonna check that and see what's on there. I ain't seen no action on that one, so needs moved anyway. Yeah, so it's two bass on one shad. This had a whole live white bass too, but now he's beat up and wow, it really has a chunk in him. Something bit the side of his head pretty damn hard right there. Probably a turtle beak. So the official count on the bait then would be 2 white bass, 1 shad. It's cut shad now. I had whole shad earlier. Wasn't seeing much activity, so I went ahead and ripped it open to get it get some gut juices flowing out there. So it's cut shad. I got cut white bass on one, and then a whole white bass on that other one. He was alive, but something crunched him. So half a white bass, half a shad, whole dead white bass. That other live white bass got stolen a minute ago. That's what was bouncing around on that avid rod. I honestly probably should have freshened up that shad on that top rod. It's been out there a minute. So I might give it about 10, 15 minutes, and if I don't see nothing on there, I'll probably change that bait out. It's looking kind of pale. I can't see the moon nowhere from where I'm at, so I don't even know what type of moon we got out. Don't know if that's what's been going on the last 2 days or not. No, somebody just showed up to the left of me. That's why I went to move that avid rod after it had that bite, and I said, "Oh, I'll let him chew for a little while." Somebody just showed up to the left of me. I'm kind of glad because I reeled it in and found out they stole my bait. Play my little zombie game real quick while the fish ain't acting right. Doing a couple. I'm in an alliance, so I'm just doing a couple things that you have to do daily for the alliance. Even though I'm kind of slacking this week since I'm on vacation, trying to do at least a few things. For one of the top alliances, so I want to, try to do my help. Not doing everything that I normally do on there daily, but going in and doing some of the bigger things that need to be done. Waiting for a pole to dump over. 9 o'clock. Ugh. That's official. That means a 10-hour skunking so far. I dare y'all to top that. This is wild, y'all. Wow. Still not seeing no surface activity. Anything busting on the water. I'm gonna go ahead and freshen up that top hole because that last time I looked at it, I was kind of looking. The shad was looking rugged. Yeah, hell, it ain't even got no more smell to it. It's pale as hell and no smell. Fresh piece going out. Definitely has some color and smell to it. Next time I bring these in, I'll probably start packing up. I gotta take my son back home in the morning. I'd like to stay out longer, see if they finally start biting. But I've been out here forever. Who supposedly wants to be on panel? Ah, there he is. I don't know if I'll be able to hear it too well over this damn waterfall. What's going on, Tim?
Hey, Mike, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, I can kind of hear you.
What's going on, brother?
Same old shit as yesterday.
It looks that way, huh? Hey, at least you
Yeah,
got the spot. At least you got the spot you were after.
yeah. But same old thing as yesterday, man. A bunch of gar, turtles, shit like that probably hitting it because they just be tap, tap, taparoo, and then the bait be gone. They stole a whole white bass. They were stealing Asian carp. They stole a bunch of that shrimp and chicken you left me.
They
I've
ought
been
to be,
out here since about 11 o'clock. Same old shit as yesterday.
man.
I'd like to stay until about 1 or 2 in the morning, see if that's when they're biting right now. But I got to get my son back on tomorrow. So I got about a 3-hour round trip, drive there, chill out, get some shit ready, whatever, and drive back. We got 4 more nights here after tonight. How was your day, man?
It was all right. It was all right. Cut the grass. I went down to the club, did some fishing, caught a couple catfish, blah, blah, blah. It was okay.
Hey, at least you got a couple. Nice.
Yeah.
I said earlier I'm about to change my name to Mike's Home and take the fishing part out. Ain't no fishing shop. Well, I mean, I guess I'm fishing at least. At least I didn't
That's
call it
right.
Mike's Catching Home.
Yeah, you are fishing. That's
Yeah,
right.
I'm fishing, so it's still true.
You got to take one of your baits right there and throw it up against that wall right there.
What's that?
Take one of your baits and throw it up against that wall right in front of you.
Oh, I have been, but you know how it's flowing. It keeps coming out.
Really?
I throw the top rod. I actually throw it right at the wall, and then it comes out. And I got I think 8 ounces on that one, or 6 ounces, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's still flowing pretty heavy, man. Yeah, shit. I'm probably gonna get this until about 10. Been out
You the
since
only,
11. It's 9:30. I'm gonna keep
you the,
all this bait though. I got a bunch of shad down here that I got in the cast net. Hey, Randy, what's going on, brother?
you the only one down there tonight?
Yeah, there's somebody over here to the left of me.
Hey, Randall, what's going on, brother?
There was a bunch of people down earlier, but obviously, when it gets dark, a lot of them go home and stuff. I'm still gonna do at least one overnighter here before I head back home, but it ain't gonna be tonight 'cause I gotta get up and get my son home, so it
Right,
ain't gonna
right.
be tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna probably hit the lakeside, check out some spots over there, see if I can get on something on that side. But yeah, one of these nights before I go back home, I'm gonna come out late, do an overnighter till the sun gets too hot, and then be like, hey, hell with it.
You drop anything behind the cabin last night?
What's that?
Did you drop any lines behind the cabin last night?
Oh no. That's just a little bitty lagoon back there. It won't be no point in throwing nothing back there. Like so far the only thing I've seen darting around in there is a couple bluegill. Because we sat out there, having that campfire for about 6 hours, and there's a light that comes on and a sprinkler that comes on. Hey, Mark Sampson.
What's up,
It's
Sampy?
a little catfish dog.
What's up, Sampy?
But yeah, so it was lit up and the sprinkler going, and there wasn't nothing busting no water back there. It's just a tiny little lagoon. I think it's
So you
more there just so you can have your kids throw some poles in the water, let them think they're fishing, I guess.
put a rod holder in the backyard and throw a rod out overnight and watch what happens. I'm telling you, on them main lakes, some catfish love coming up in there in the middle of the night. They love them coves.
Yeah, but this is a closed off body of water. This ain't fed in from the lake or nothing.
It don't touch the lake?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said it's like a little lagoon or pond or whatever. It's closed off, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was a finger off the lake. All right.
Yeah, no, there's no stream that feeds into it. That's why they got the sprinkler in there and stuff to kind of rotate it around a little bit
Oh,
because
okay.
it's pretty
Aerate.
marshy even with that sprinkler. But they got a couple of those little bubble things that bubble, and then they got the sprinkler. And it's still pretty stagnant. If they didn't have that, it'd be a marsh back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's more just for, little family fun, whatever. Like I said, the kids and whatever out there with the little floats.
Yeah. That's too bad. I thought it was attached to the lake. The catfish would be up in there at night.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Because, yeah, I sure in the hell would just throw a rod holder and put a pole out. See what happens by the time I wake up. But yeah, I got Asian carp, shad, shrimp, chicken, nightcrawler, white bass.
So what you
Nothing
do?
landed.
You catch that Asian carp in a
You
cast
can't
net? Or
get better bait than that, man. That's all the basis.
No, they love Asian carp. Did you snag that Asian carp or did you catch him in a cast net?
What's that?
You snagged that Asian carp or did you catch him in a cast net?
Oh, no. Some dude was down here and he asked me if I was catfishing. I said, yeah. He said he was going to leave and gave it to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was all nice and bloody and everything. But so I'm going to keep it. I still got a little bit of that left, too. I'm going to keep all these shad and stuff that I cast netted and everything. I'm gonna keep it all for tomorrow when I'm over at the lake. Just put it all in a baggie and put it in the refrigerator till tomorrow. Yeah, I'll come leave that yesterday, 8 hours. Just turtles and gars messing with me, and today seems to be the same damn thing, man. Every time I've had a bite, the bait's either gone or you see a big old beak mark looking thing on it or little chew marks, like little bitty teeth.
Yep. Like, same thing we were doing this yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely appreciate everybody that stopped in. Oops. Internet dropped. Looks like I'm back. I got all my shit down here too. I
Yep.
even brought the complex. That's why it's so lit up over here.
I was like, yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have me a good probably 3 trips to the car. Yeah, I brought the old complex and battery pack out there for that. I planned on staying out for a while, but with this skunk going on and having to get my son back home in the morning, he's gonna go back to work. He didn't take the whole vacation off like we did,
Right.
so he's gonna go back to work. But he has his own car, but it ain't too reliable. He paid half, and we paid half to buy him his own car after graduation. It's decent enough, but it's not reliable enough. He didn't want to make that trip here, so we brought him, and I got to take him back tomorrow. Yeah, 9:40. Yeah, I'll probably just round this out at around 10 o'clock and start making the trips to the car with the smaller shit. Leave the camera running just in case. What's up, George? Fishing the dream in the house. Good
Hey,
to see you,
George, what's
brother.
going on, brother? Yep, hope you're having a great day. Eric B. had a bullhead tournament last night.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch that one. He came in earlier, near the beginning.
Spoiler alert. Uncle Don whooped them all.
Congrats to Don. Yeah, I told him that'd be a fun one to watch. I'd have to see that a bullhead tournament. that'd That's fun. It's
Ever
also
catch?
been frustrating out here today because my cigarette machine broke, so it's really, really not rolling me cigarettes. I'm getting like one decent cigarette out of about 3 or 4 tries. I was hoping my lady would show up so I can ask her to go give me some smokes. Yeah, it's good to be out, George. Even though I've been skunking 2 days in a row, it's been fun not being at work. Enjoying the shit out of this vacation.
Well,
I'd
you
rather
know,
be
Mike,
fishing, but being on the water is good enough.
you could reel those poles in for a minute. There's a gas station right across the street.
If I loaded all this shit up and went to the car to go get smokes, I would not bring my ass right back over here and unload it all again.
I'm just saying, reel your poles up, get in the car, run across the street, come back. You're the only one there.
No, there's people over here. Damn it. Yeah, this machine lasted me about 4 years though. They usually last anywhere from 3 to 5 years before they break on me. Consider how much I smoked, that ain't too bad.
No, that ain't bad. You get your money's
Yeah,
worth
once they
out of
break, they're
that.
done for.
What's up, Clayton? How you doing tonight, brother?
What's up, that fishing channel? Good to see you, man.
Clayton fishing nut, not fishing chat. My bad.
Sitting out here behind the Shelbyville Spillway. Been enjoying this vacation. Ain't been catching yet though. Got 4 more days to get it done. I'm gonna hit the lakeside tomorrow.
Well, if the catfish ain't bite down there, you know what you need to do. Go after the carp.
Yeah, I saw a lot of them jumping back here today too.
Oh yeah, we seen a bunch of them yesterday.
Oh, I will tell you one fun thing that happened today, Tim. When I was down there bluegill fishing with Little Rod, I threw it
Right?
by some rocks. A bluegill darted out from the rock, hit the worm, and then a damn muskie rolled on his ass. I almost got me a muskie on Little Rod. It was only about a 16 to 20 incher. It wasn't a big one, but he peeled my drag for about 2 or 3 feet, and then the fish came out of his mouth because that Aberdeen hook obviously ain't gonna hook that muskie. But if he
No.
would have swallowed that, I might have been able to land that on Little Rod, and that would have been some fun shit right there.
Well, he'd got that line in his mouth, though. He probably more than likely would have chewed that line up.
Yeah, he might. It still would have been a little more fun than him getting off so quick.
Yeah.
It's the same rod that I caught that 14.5-pound blue on, so it would have been possible as long as his teeth didn't break the line. But it was funny as hell because I just seen him. I seen the bluegill just dart out of that little rock pile, hit the worm. I started pulling the bluegill in, and then I saw that muskie just come around the corner of the rock and swirl on his ass, grabbed him, and it was like bzzz with my line, and then he was off. I was like, oh hell no.
Yeah, I've seen that happen before.
That's the only exciting thing I had happen today.
Well, at least you got a fishing story out of it.
Yeah, it was fun. I've had that happen with bass before where I actually landed the bass that came up and snagged my bluegill, but I ain't never had a muskie roll on my bluegill that, 2 feet off the bank there.
Yeah, it's usually bass that get me when that happens.
Yeah.
I did have a muskie snap a trout off my line one time.
What was
I said I did have a muskie snap a trout off my line one time. We was trout fishing.
Oh, nice.
I was reeling that trout in, and he decided he wanted it more than I did.
Looks like some people showing up for some night fishing on the other side too now. Across the way on the other side of the spillway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that Wednesday nights before I leave. Just come down here late night and do an overnighter. I don't think I can take no more of this sun out here at the spillway.
It was pretty rough yesterday. I got a little bit red.
Yeah. Today I had to wear the bandana underneath the hat to keep them ears, because my ears was burning the hell up from yesterday. I slattered on a whole bunch of sunblock today too. Does that sign say no fishing? No, George. It says danger, whatever, because it's slippery. These steps and the little slopes off of them get real slippery when it's wet.
George, it says Mike can't fish for the lake.
Plus, it also tells you not to go on the other side of the fence. Yep, little bluegill on a float. I've seen people catch big bass that way. It's also how you catch big catfish.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that.
All right, I'm gonna start packing up some of this smaller shit, getting it in my tackle bag and shit like that, and make my first few trips with probably take the 2 little rods and the tackle bag. A couple of those things. Obviously, I'm gonna leave the catfish poles for now, and the net, and the camera, and all that shit, just in case something is on there by the time I get back. It's a little bit of a distance though. So Tim, you're more than welcome to stay up there if you feel like it, or if you're gonna hop down, that's up to you. I appreciate you coming up, but I'm gonna start packing up some of this crap and get it to the car. Like I said, it's gonna take me a good probably 3 trips to get it all.
No, I'm going to sit here and watch your rods, and when you're up at the car, I'm going to holler, fish on, fish on, and ain't nothing you can do about it.
All right, brother. I'll see you in a bit then. I'm gonna go ahead and
All
pack
right.
up some of this stuff and make that first trip. All right, heading out the first load. Damn big old heavy cooler, the heavy backpack, and a couple little rides. One more ice cold, bait smelling beer for the old college try.
Yes, sirree.
Come on, fishy fishy. Last call with alcohol. Cheers, everybody that came in tonight. I appreciate it. Sit here and enjoy this and hopefully get one on. What's that?
Did you bring any artificial baits with you this week?
I'm sorry, this damn spillway so loud. What's up?
Did you bring any lures or anything with you this week?
Oh yeah, I was tossing artificials too.
Were you?
Yeah, I've had a long day, brother. I threw spinners, I threw swim baits, I threw lipless crankbaits. What else did I throw? I threw a old school, just straight up rattle trap. Yeah, I even did that when Mr. Duggar came in. He said, throw one around, because I had one, I still had one on too. I sold her one of my really good big swim baits. I haven't used it yet this year, but I got a real big shad swim bait. But yeah, I threw the artificials around too. I'm telling you, it's been a long, tiring day out here with this skunk fest.
Huh.
That lion's dancing. I'm gonna laugh if they get me at the last minute. That top rod, that line just went. Doop, 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 doop. I ain't seen no action on that in a while. That'll be awesome, having my last beer and wrapping it up and then finally get one. Yeah, she's dancing pretty good. Probably another damn guard. I'm gonna get a closer look, because that's actually dancing around pretty fucking good. Oh yeah, that's been up there against that wall almost the whole damn time too. And now the string is all the way over here to the rail. I'm gonna go ahead and move the bottom rod just in case, because that thing has actually come around the rail some now. I don't know if the current finally picked it up and moved it, but just in case, I'm gonna get the lower rod out the way.
Take a peek at chat real quick. Hey, I'm doing good, George. Doing good. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, that current has been pumping about the same all day. It has never moved any of my lines from against that wall all the way over here into the main channel, but that's kind of where I'm at now. This thing is pointed way to the left over here. Something probably picked it up and walked away with it when I wasn't noticing. It was dancing a minute ago, so I'm gonna leave it there for now.
Hey. Yeah,
I
you
still
probably
would like to kiss one right at the end before I leave.
you probably do better for cats up on the lake, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping. Like I said, I kept all those shad, and I still got some of that Asian carp left. I still got some white bass left, so I'm try again tomorrow after I get back from taking my son home. I'm trying to find me a little shady spot though. Even if I have to put some rod holders up in the sun and then sit back a few yards underneath the tree or something.
Yep.
I'm gonna find some shade tomorrow.
Probably in about 4 or 5 years, that spillway will be a good blue cat hole, but it ain't yet.
Dude, this is the first year I've ever had this happen. I've never had a bad time here. Even if it was a bad day for catfish, it was a good day for everything else.
Yeah.
I've literally never had this happen. So I don't know what's up.
Because the DNR put blue cats in Carlisle.
Yeah.
So that means they'll be up there in that spillway in probably about 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I've ever actually caught a blue out of here. I've
You
caught
won't.
flatheads and channels, but I don't think I've ever caught a blue out of here.
You won't. There are no blues in that water, but there will be eventually.
Yeah. I was gonna say, now that you mentioned that, I was like, I don't think I've ever caught a blue here. I know there's flatheads and I know there's channels. I'm just glad how well our lake is doing. Our lake is doing damn good. Like
Yeah.
it's got a good population. Considering how many fucking people overfish that place and take every single fish they catch, it still stays pretty strong there.
Well, there is a core people of fishermen that do throw the big ones back. So, that does help.
It's starting to dance again. I bet they don't show up on the camera. No, I can't see it on the camera. That line is bouncing around again. Speaking of flatheads, I would love that to be a big old flathead on there. It's still dancing around a little bit, and that rod tip's kind of jerking and whatever. I just wanted to dump over. I'm tired of seeing those little jittery bites and then nothing being there.
Yep.
Come on, take it. Just dump it over. Just dump it. I got the bait clicker set. What's wrong with
He ain't listening. He ain't listening.
What's up, Skipjack Cindy? Good to see you.
What's going on,
I'm
Cindy?
wrapping up soon, just finishing the last beer and watching this line because it's dancing around. It's the last pole left in the water. I've been out here, Cindy, since 11 a.m. Not a damn thing to show for it, but this red nose. I'm trying to finish it out with the fish, though. Something keeps playing with this. So I'm just going to let them chew until I'm done drinking. Reel down, see if I got them or not. If not, that'll be a wrap. Actually, I'll probably leave that rod and the camera and take the rest of this crap with me. That'll make it a lighter load on my final load. If I take those two rods, Compex light, and battery pack. Oh, come on, dude. Dump it. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. Dump it. That fucking line is bouncing hard as fuck. It almost seems like somebody on the left of me has my line, but they don't. If they did, it'd be bending over. But I mean, it's just dancing like crazy. Anyways, what I was saying is I might take up the other Uncle Lou rod and the Okuma rod, my chair. Then I can leave the Compex, that pole, and this phone and the battery pack as my last haul. Yeah, stop dancing now. No? Come on, dude. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and take the chair, a couple rods, and that would just leave me one trip at the end with everything in one hand and then the battery pack in the other. The battery pack's fucking heavy. It basically almost weighs as much as a car battery does.
Yep.
I'll be back in a minute, y'all. Everybody's gone by the time I get back. Thanks for coming in. I'll be back in a minute.
Let's see. Mike's about halfway to the car right now. It's time for that rod to just go ham. Evening, Nate. How you doing tonight, brother?
All right, Joe. I'm just gonna go ahead and reel down on this stupid thing, see if I got something or not. Hopefully, I got something in the night on the fish. If not, whatever. That's a wrap. I say my goodbye for real right after that. What bad Nail, what's going on, brother? I'm going to go ahead and reel down and hey, not if you had a day like me, brother. No, just kidding. Obviously, it's great being out here either way. But dude, an 11-hour skunk after an 8-hour skunk, I got y'all beat on that Skunkafest.
Yep. Mike needs some of John Parker's anti-juju juice. He really.
Yeah, it's probably a turtle or a gar dragging them. Look at the chunk marks taken out of it.
Yep.
That was a half a shad. Now
That's
half of his back is gone and shit. So yeah, little turtle dragging around with it, or a little gar
turtle.
munching on it.
That's a turtle.
I
Turtle,
knew
turtle.
it. It just had those little bitty dances to it. Man. 2 days of gar and turtle action. At least I actually like landing them. I wish they would have got hooked up. I love fighting a gar or even a big turtle. It's a fun fight. Yeah, get down here and do my goodbyes. Let's see, phone out of my pocket. Good. Yeah, I'm dropping my fishing license. This camera. The hell is the? Oh, here it is. Catfish dog. I definitely appreciated you taking the time to come down here and visit me yesterday, man. That was special. I appreciate that. Anytime somebody's gonna take the time to do something like that, so I definitely thank you. I'm sorry we skunked. Today I skunked my ass off too.
It ain't about fishing. It's about being with friends. Fish is the
Hell yeah,
bonus.
man.
Fish is the bonus.
Yep. And everybody that popped in and out, I appreciate that. I'm glad I didn't go live this morning and sit here and do this all day with y'all. But it's been 4.5 hours watching me do nothing. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with me and shit. I will probably do it again sometime tomorrow or tomorrow night. I don't know if I'll go live doing it, but I'm obviously getting out there again. I might go live. I don't know. But when I do the overnighter here, I'll probably go live again, even if it's a bullshit skunk fest all night long. I will come out here maybe like 11 or midnight and sit here until past the butt crack of dawn. So again, thank you, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and get home, drink a few more beers. I might even sit at the fire pit for a little while before I go to bed. Get my son back home tomorrow, and then come back, start doing my thing. Tim, want to do
Mike,
your hide your hose?
everybody out there, here's your gardening tip for the evening. Hide your hose, because you know there's hoe thieves out there. Hide your hose.
I love it, man.
Mike,
All right,
nice,
take it easy, y'all.
have a nice evening. Hey, man, go relax around the fire, man. Forget about the fishing. Just go relax.
Oh yeah. Shit. Hey, like I said, I had a great day no matter what. But yeah, I'm kind of sad. I want some fish. I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna go get some real beer in me and chill out at the campground for a bit. I'll see y'all. Thanks a lot.
All right, later.